So here we are. We are on Mass Effect. We are doing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And we're going to be starting a new career here. I just forgot to do that. There we go. All right. Start new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
All right. We're going to enter a new ID, I think.
Please log in to access your profile.
Scareborn ship. Scareborn.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Oh, right. So let's see. So we're doing... So what we're doing here is we are doing what I believe to be the canon choices for Shepard's trilogy here. I have played this pretty thoroughly with the DLCs. I will say this though, Mass Effect 1, the graphics were extremely painful to get through. I did Mass Effect 1 maybe, I want to say like 3, 4 times at best. And so this one I may not be as thorough with, simply because I don't know. Okay? Or I have forgotten. I do know the major stuff throughout here, and I know a cool little shout out, Easter egg, not Easter egg, a cool little quest that continues, through the entire trilogy. So we're gonna be checking that out. But yeah, now 2 and 3, those I know thoroughly. I was so happy with their DLC too on the second game, where it was like, hey, we know the first one's painful, we're gonna give you this little comic book DLC that allows you to make the major decisions. Okay, we understand. I was like, okay, that's pretty awesome. Even you guys admit it. So that's why I didn't play 1 as thoroughly as I did 2 and 3. 3 is my favorite. I wish 3 had the combat and control style of Andromeda. So let's see here. Spacer. Your Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they were transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. You were born and raised in Minador, a small border colony, Attica Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Minador. They slaughtered your family, friends, and you were saved by a passing Alliance patrol. And then you enlisted in the Navy a few years later. You were an orphan raised in the streets, the great metropolis of covering Earth. You escaped a life of petty crime and... So how's everyone doing? Anybody doing anything exciting? That background, by the way, if Mona Mi Vaughn was in here, she would get a kick out of that.
Confirm psychological profile.
So, the background stuff, to me, there's no canon, right? Yeah, there's no real canon in my opinion. It's your call on this part, but there is decisions that need to be made, and those ones will be canon. During your service mission, you went on horribly wrong. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's try reading English again. During your service mission, you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments, psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you were alone, left to tell their tale. Alright, war hero. In your early military career, you found yourself facing overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and your heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. And the last one, ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. Efficient. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. When failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I'm beginning to feel attacked.
Confirm military specialization.
Like, good gosh, am I beginning to feel personally attacked now? We're gonna... Okay, so I dig engineers. Being able to, throw up a turret, right? To provide some suppressing fire. Or shields. Let's see, yeah, disrupting the shields, that's a big one. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that are so cool to do with an engineer. I do like the engineer. Now, I also really like the soldier. Soldier is one of my favorite as well. Now, here's the thing that a lot of people that maybe never played the first game don't realize. But the way that this first game is set up now in Legendary Edition is nothing like the original. So in the original, see how it says soldiers have improved health and can specialize in all weapon types, right? See that? Okay. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Right? Light armor specialize in pistols. Pistols or sniper rifles. Actually, no, this was the one that I really liked. The Infiltrator. But how they are specifically listing those weapons, the original first Mass Effect, back on 360, what it specialized in, that was the only weapon you were allowed to use. Like, you couldn't equip all the other weapons. So that was another reason why Soldier was such a popular thing, was because you could use the assault rifle. You could use the sniper rifle. Any weapon you came across, that was one of the wonderful things about Soldier, was you could get away with it, right? But I think I'm gonna go Infiltrator now that I'm thinking on that. I think I'm gonna go Infiltrator. Yeah, we're gonna go Infiltrator. But yeah, now you're allowed to use all the weapons. So that was a nice improvement with Legendary Edition. So, but let's go with Infiltrator. We're gonna go with assault rifles. I like assault rifles better.
Confirm facial identification.
No. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Nope. So, let's see. We can go purple. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that to us. That would be awful. Just so we can actually see the facial hair, right? Like, these graphics so far are leaps and bounds better than what the first one was. But, like, you can still tell how dated this game is. I wish they would let me have the in Fable 3 there was a guy, his name was Major something, let's see here. Fable 3 Major Swift, that's what it was. Major Swift in the Swift Brigade. Like, that dude's mustache was epic. They need to trademark that mustache as the Major Swift. And then every single game needs to be required, if you can customize, to have the Major Swift mustache. I think we're gonna go that way. I think we're gonna have to adjust them scars, though. I like how when they do the scar, it's not just, hey, I'm gonna be lurking at Finn's for dinner. Okay, awesome. Thank you for the lurk. Definitely appreciate that. And I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Speaking of which, thank you for stopping in. That reminded me, I almost forgot to change one last thing. So we're gonna go fix that right now. 1 second, guys. I'm updating a list of all of the broadcast legionnaires. I promise we will get right back to this as soon as I get this list updated. Okay. There we go. That's one. Up, up, up. Let's see here. Chat. Man, there is so much to update. Wee. Sorry guys, I promise I am not stop here. Okay, there we go. Finally. Alright, so, here we go. Sure that works. Yeah. And... boom! There we go. That like really covers my face up. Let's just come over here then, huh? Okay. Yeah, I think it's really cool here that the scar, it actually damages the hairline, right? The hairline reflects that. Most games, they would just be like, oh, here's a scar, and then the hair still goes over the scar, right? Well, it dips down into the scar, and it's just like, that's not how scars work, not facial scars. I've got a few, I'm telling you, man, like, damages the hairline. I think we might go. There we go.
Profile
There we
reconstruction
go.
complete.
Confirm.
Identification confirmed.
Because we are here for the story.
Well,
Story is
what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He got most of his unit killed on Torfin.
He gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
That's true.
I'll make the call.
It's true. Like, all right. In the year 2148, explorers to Mars discover the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization, and decades followed, mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis of this incredible technology was controlled by the very fabric of time. This was the greatest discovery in human history, and they called it the Mass Effect. I cannot read that fast.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
I'm not gonna lie.
Relay is hot.
Like
Acquiring
the
approach
Alliance
vector.
dress uniforms, there's some nice looking
All
uniforms.
stations secure for transit.
I really dig them. They're clean, you know? They look sharp and clean.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
And that is a Mass Effect drive. Or Mass Effect relay. Sorry. Mass Effect relay.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
And yes, for those who are unaware, yes. The pilot's name is Joker, and it is voiced by Seth Green. And it will maintain, through the trilogy, the same voice actor, which is pretty cool.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
All right.
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right?
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission. What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Well, I mean, it's what happens when soldiers go into action. I mean, that's kind of given. You should know this. You signed up for it.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
So let's see what he knows about Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. What you did on Torfin, that's what they're looking for. Success at any cost, ruthless efficiency, show no mercy.
Canon-wise, I believe that he would be doing good things.
I didn't enjoy Torfin. I just did what I had to do.
No, I didn't mean... Sorry, Commander. That just came out wrong. I never meant any disrespect.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Paragon +2. Commanding officer when specified unnamed destination. So you have to be the commanding officer to interact with the map. Got it. Raj. Wait. Captain Anders called and said Nihilus was on his way. And he said he's already here, right?
I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
But that's not... He specifically told Joker, Nihilus is already here.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
So, the Turians are... The joke is that people will make derogatory bird references about them. So the bird, basically, right? They look like birds. There is literally a jellyfish race called the Hanar. So, what would you compare these guys to, right? Because the Turians are all military, right? Almost Spartan-like, right? Ancient Sparta, right? War is everything. Military service is everything, right? An honorable military service, right? Would that be, if you had to equivocate that to a fantasy race, who would you go with? Would you go with the elves? Because, I mean, look at the elves in Lord of the Rings when they showed up to help, the Riverdale people, or whatever. Not Riverdale, I know it's not Riverdale. The castle that was stuck in the wall. Yeah, when they showed up there, like, they were so militant and perfect and precise and disciplined. But then, but you don't think of the elves as warlike. You think of dwarves. Like, dwarves are probably going to be more warlike, right? Than elves. So it's like, But, dwarves aren't as disciplined.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
And just for those who also were curious or maybe didn't know, that is Keith David. Keith David actually did this series and Saints Row. He was there quite a few games too. I always like it when I get to hear voice actors and I'm like, no, that's not just a voice actor. That's like a full-on actor that I recognize. Like, that's pretty cool.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
So I also want to point out, if you guys start paying attention to it, saw how Captain Anders did that, right, while he was talking? You're gonna notice they do that a lot when they're in this video game here. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, you're gonna see the characters do this on a regular basis. It's just like, I have traveled to various parts of the world and interacted with various cultures, people of different language backgrounds, different age groups. Not once in my entire life have I ever seen someone do that in real life during a conversation. I don't know why video games ever felt the need to, right? 'Cause nobody does that. What are you doing, dude?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay. Alright.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh, I got a crazy theory to connect this series to Dragon Age.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Okay. I just realized that we had a mistake here.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
Let's see if this one works better.
Keep your guard up.
There we go. That's the ticket. Whee! That's what I forgot to do. 2 little spices. Okay. There it is. Alright, so. Got some nice reflections going here in the water of what the sky above them is supposed to be. So we're trying to do this Paragon stuff. Let's see. Well, we definitely need electronics. We definitely need decryption. Actually, this, and charm. Now these guys, I usually go 1, 2, and you're just, it doesn't matter what you get. We did pick up that shield battery. There it is. Equipment. Shield battery. To generate kinetic barrier, combat suits rely on capacitor store energy from a generator. The generator for the capacitor storage, the greater the generator, the greater the capacitor storage, the more potent the barrier. So what this does, it gives us plus 40 shields. Let's go ahead and put that on for now. Crispy critters. Crispy critters. There's a few crispy critters. I forgot. There's no reload in this one. Whenever throwing a lot of grenades.
Right through shields.
I'm gonna end up going through a lot of grenades doing that.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Let's fix that sound, huh? That's awful. There we go. Much better.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out.
Alright, let's do it. Ow! You know, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that type of drone is something that's in development. You know, maybe not the shield capabilities, but like a drone that just shoots, that carries around like a little machine gun or some sort, you know? Little gun drone like that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in development. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see it in our lifetimes. Like, it's just a matter of time with how heavily drone warfare has become. I mean, they already carry missiles. I think Vlad the Impaler would be jealous.
Thanks for your help, Commander.
There's no reload in this, Scareborn.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Move out.
I'm kind of curious as to why there's 2 officers that went out on the mission. And only 1 enlisted dude, right?
The beacon's at the far
Why would you send 2 officers? Why wouldn't you just send 3 enlisted, or, you know, 2 enlisted and an officer? It just seems like an odd arrangement. Woo! I got some new armor. We're not fighting humans right now, or organics. We're fighting robots right now, so that's not useful. I don't think this is either. I think this only works on organics. I'll have to see. Just have to see. Okay. Nothing for grenades. Mr. Caden Alenko. You got nothing. I know you got nothing. Ashley. So Ashley, we're gonna go combat armor. Soldier. Because it allows the health regeneration. So it's important. It makes them basically like tanks. The tank equivalent. Yeah, Vlad the Impaler would be so jealous of this contraption. It would make his life so much easier. It does work on robots. Assault rifle and a sniper rifle. Okay, I'm excited. Maybe I can get a good... losing some accuracy there. But what am I getting? They made it infinite ammo, so the damage per second's pretty good. Which one is this one? I think we're gonna have to keep that. What do we got? Hammer is awful. Like, the accuracy is worse. The only thing that's better is, like, it's up by 10. That is actually fairly awful.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Sarah Bear! Thank you for the bits. I definitely appreciate it. That's pretty awesome of you. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So awesome. How are you doing, by the way? Thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate that. Have you ever done Mass Effect?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. So now let's change our plans. We're going to the spaceport instead. So apparently a big beacon that was there just poof, gone. If the accuracy's too bad, though,
Looks like
I'm
they
gonna
hit the
I
camp
will
hard.
switch back to
It's
the
a
other
good
one.
place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
My theory. Notice the colors.
Oh,
Okay.
God, they're still alive.
I'll explain my theory.
What did the Geth do to them?
Not this game, but maybe the next game. Doing well. Just started my first playthrough of Mass Effect. Awesome. Are you doing Paragon or Renegade? Ooh, that's the wrong weapon. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. Yeah, that one's kind of bad. Don't know that I care for that accuracy level. Kind of big on my accuracy. Alright, so we had the Kessler. Strikers first. Here it is. It's the same thing. I mean, it's a really, really awful accuracy. I think I'm gonna have to go back.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
What was that little color game that they had back in the 90s, right? Where it would show you a pattern,
Thank the Maker.
and then you had to repeat
Hurry,
the pattern.
Close the door before they come back.
Can't remember the name of that game, but that's what this feels like. That little decryption thing. So you're doing Paragon, but you have Renegade as well. Okay, okay. Have you decided on who you're gonna romance?
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
My first one is Liara. Yep, that's the one we're doing here too. In my opinion, because some of the companions you can romance in this game are available later. Let me give you an example here. Okay. Let me know when the ad's passed.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. One second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Okay, you're back from the ad. Okay. We're doing the aura as well. And part of that, I'm gonna tell you some things. I consider them minor spoilers, not major ones. It's just, it's gameplay mechanics, is what I'm gonna be explaining, as far as the romance stuff goes, and why I believe Liara is the canon romance here. So, if you're a female, you can romance Kaidan or Liara. If you're a male, you can romance Ashley or Liara. Next game, Mass Effect 2. You can't romance Ashley or Kaidan, because they're not present as far as a recruitable companion, okay? Liara, on the other hand, has a full DLC dedicated to her where you can continue your romance. And then there's some new characters. I'm not going to give any spoilers on that, but there's some new characters in 2 that are now romanceable. They've never been introduced before. Come Mass Effect 3, almost none of the companions that were romanceable in 2 are present in 3. And then a few of the ones from the first game come back for Mass Effect 3 for romance. And Liara is still there. So Liara's romanceable technically with the DLC from the second game all 3 games. She is the only one that you can romance all 3 games, which is why, in my opinion, that makes her the canon romance.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet. Leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
And she's gorgeous. Yeah, I can see that. She is, for her race, she is cosmetically appealing to look at. The other thing that makes me believe that she would be the canon romance is the fact that out of all of the races, she's the only one that, A, cannot live everybody in this cycle, right? Because of how long Asari lived. And she's so young as far as Asaris go. And then they have that mental imprint thing they can do. So they can actually remember every event exactly to the detail and show you, right? So it would be a good way to do the let me show our kid, right? Who their father was or who their mother was, right? Whichever. And because of the Asari being the way they are, they're the only one that can have a child, regardless if you're a male or a female shepherd. So then that allows narration and player choice still to remain neutral because it's the Commander Shepard. It's not he, she. It's always Commander Shepard did this, Commander Shepard did that. So that's the other thing that I'm just like, that's how you continue the Shepard line, right? It can be like, as the games progress, then you play as your kid eventually. Like, that would be wicked cool. And, again, that would be how you would make that canon.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Are you sure? I mean, your world's kind of ending here, so I think he might be a little bit onto something. Granted, he's crazy, but, I mean, still.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future?
It's true.
To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
So if you do this for the Paragon thing, Shepard actually goes, "Night, night, Manuel," and then punches him and knocks him out. It's pretty funny. You can't just go around punching people. Really? Because I'm pretty sure I just did. We're not gonna do that, go. We're gonna try to stay as Paragon as possible.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Did you remember what your background was that you selected for your Commander Shepard? And what class did you pick, by the way? So we are Earthborn, so, you know, lived on the streets, enlisted at 18 to escape petty crime, a life of petty crime. And we were ruthless, and we are a infiltrator.
Saren.
Oh, look, he's got blue stuff too.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Like,
don't worry.
How do you guys not
I've got it
notice
under
all
control.
of those, like, those hoses and tubes and stuff going all throughout his body and, like, sticking him in the head and such? Monami Fawn is rating with a party of 3. Hey! Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. How's it going? How's it going? Let's see if I can do this right. S-O. Haha! I always like it when I can test out a new command and I can actually make it work. I think that's so cool. All right. Anyways, so for those who don't know, Monami Fawn is actually one of the official broadcast members for Legion Broadcasting. She's currently doing the Evil Dead playthrough. Well, playing on Evil Dead. So it's a pretty cool game. If you're a fan of that series and you like horror and you like Bruce Campbell, definitely go check it out. And there, down below, we have the list of everybody who's a Legion broadcaster. So if you guys aren't following the team, make sure you guys go over and do that. Because we try to be as entertaining as possible and give you as much variety as we can. We've got RPG players, we've got horror players, we've got ESO players, we've got, I think we got some Skyrim players in there. We got Skyrim. Like, we got a mix, okay? Got a mix. So, definitely want to make sure that you're checking out the whole team. But thank you, Monami Fawn. I definitely appreciate the raid. That was pretty awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Monami Fawn, you did miss something pretty entertaining here in the beginning. And I think you'll understand why. So, it said, because I picked Earthborn, right? And the Earthborn background for your Commander Shepard was raised on the streets and at the age of 18 enlisted in the Alliance fleet to escape a life of petty crime. Yeah, I was like, okay. Why do I have so much? Oh, it's because of my background. My background gave me that renegade. Alright, and we're gonna go with decryption, maybe? I have decryption. So we're gonna give him throw. Did it work? LOL, I couldn't tell. That sounds familiar. It's too close to home. It's close to home. Yeah, I was like, I feel attacked. Did it work? You talking about your raid? Yes, your raid absolutely worked. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was amazing. Alright. So we're doing the good guy playthrough here. And
Look at the size
we're doing what I believe to be the canon choices. Is that it? All targets down? All targets down. Alright. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Man, I love a good shooter. It wasn't
Everybody
Bop It.
stay calm
Was
out
it
there.
Simon Says?
We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
That game, right? I love this game series so much. Oh, me too. Absolutely. It's one of my favorite. What was that game from the 90s, right? It was a circle, and it had different colors. There were buttons, right? And you put batteries in it, you started a game, and it would light up the colors in a pattern, and then you'd have to repeat that pattern, right? That's what all of this feels like, and it's kind of like, really? You didn't think of anything more advanced?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Against a ship? I don't know.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
So that sound they're talking about, you guys probably heard me say it a few times throughout the Dragon Age trilogy, where I was like, man, that sounds so much like the Reapers, right? I'm sure you guys have heard me say that. That sound that he's talking about is the sound of the Reapers. So we'll get to hear that. But you guys will see, it's like, that sound is pretty used in BioWare series.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
I realize I should say hi. No, I'll go back to lurking. Hey, Ivana Ryder, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for lurking. I definitely appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, thanks for being here. Alright, so because we've been doing the Paragon, we actually have Paragon points here that gives us unique dialogue choices.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
Alright.
I have to go.
Good luck.
And we got some more Paragon. Ooh, combat sensor, Stinger. So he got that stuff from a smuggler who stole these packages, right? Heavy armor. I think... No, I haven't unlocked it yet. I think Ashley's gonna be able to wear that. If I remember correctly, because she's a soldier class. We just gotta unlock it first.
Commander, it's Nihlus.
Oh no, it's Nihlus. I'll have to go over there and check him out after we get looty loot. And we just got some special bullets. Armor piercing. 15% damage versus synthetics. Yes, why? Because we are currently fighting synthetics. So we are totally doing that. The combat sensor upgrade. Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radars. Its gun improves detection levels, making the enemies visible. Okay, so this makes them visible on our mini map. So that's pretty useful. Ashley, yeah, I didn't think you could wear it yet. And a pistol. There was a Stinger. Stinger 2. Alright.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihlus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Okay, which way did Saren go?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack.
The mothership?
They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
I don't know. I don't think a pistol is a small thing, right? I can see the combat sensor being a small thing. I can see that. But grenades, a pistol, like weaponry of any kind, I don't see as a small thing. Like, they're gonna notice, you know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
High explosive. That's all I'm saying. I thought they gave me 2 things. Oh well. So we got a high explosive grenade, huh? Alright. So now this is dead. We got the smuggler. Whoa. Hey, bud. We don't do that. I got XP off that, which means that did kill people. Well, kill Gath anyways. There's some loot back there we gotta go back and get. Why am I getting shot by my own people? If you can't hit the target, don't fire your weapon. I feel like that should be a rule. Right? Don't shoot friends in the back in a war zone when other people are trying to kill you. There it is. It's like I could have swore there was something lootable that I ran past. So the metagel in this game, it's pretty awesome. It does amazing things. Not only can it heal you, but it can break locks and decrypt all things. If you got enough of it.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
I'm still just curious, like, how is nobody noticing all the tubing going all over his body? Like, it straight up looks like Geth Tech in him.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
I do appreciate the fact, well, I say that I'll appreciate because I do appreciate a lot of things. They're the AI system for your companions. I really like the fact that they automatically go into the covering you whenever you're doing something. Right? Then they actually got the weapons at the high ready. shooting. Okay, I see it. You can make me pull out my sniper rifle? So help me. Inventory. Hey, you killed it. We're just gonna put it in your inventory. You don't gotta go loot it, okay? It's okay. We'll do that for you. We know you have lots of important things to do. You don't have time to loot. That's what I feel like that system was made with that in mind, right? Thank you for that mini-map. Ooh, we got some light armor. That's exciting. So that's all I'm allowed to wear. Okay, cool. We got some armor-piercing rounds. It's going to be really helpful. I try to keep both types until I get the armor, the weapon, the ammunition type that I actually want. The warp ammo, the one that does the warp damage. That is the rounds I usually run on almost all of the games. That stuff does so much freaking damage. There it is. It's like I knew there was one more thing over here. I've run the ice a few times. Ice aren't bad. It doesn't always work. You know, as far as like freezing them in place, buying you those precious moments. So that's why I like the warp damage. Because it just does extra damage, period. Fire damage is pretty good too.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Just like, really? First, they kill the enlisted dude first, right? Right off the bat. Kill the corporal. Save the officers. And then look. The enlisted person was going to die again.
Shepard! No,
don't touch it! Too dangerous! That is such a cool shape. I can see how that ship design would be super effective and practical.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Like, that's a unique connection you have with your ship. If it starts mood lighting for you. Like, whatever your mood is, that's what it starts flashing.
Must be eliminated.
Great! Yeah, I love those little emotes. I was so happy when I figured out how to make
Doctor,
them move.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
This tool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with what I would think is canon, and
I appreciate
it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
Man, their bald
I better add this to my report.
thing is like awful.
Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Because the graphics
Sounds like
in
that
this
beacon
game
hits
are
pretty
awful.
hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you.
I can't
and your
remember
report,
if I can change his
You're a damned
appearance in
hero
this
in
one
my
or
books.
not. I
That's
think
not
I
why
might be stuck with him.
It's Saren.
But like
That
the more I'm
Arturo.
looking at that, the more I'm
Saren's
just
a
like, man,
Spectre,
that
one of the best.
that's so
a living
awful.
legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue.
Mr. Clean, the cocaine years.
A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Yeah, I almost forgot, Mommy. So, we did the Earthborn background, right? They, did the streets thing with, enlisting at 18 to escape a life of crime. And then we did the Ruthless one where it's one of those, like, if the job needs to get done, damn the consequences and damn the costs. The job will get done, regardless of what it costs, because getting it complete is all that matters. It's like, why?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
Like their arm designs are
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
so awful.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
That's so true, they do. I didn't even mess with the eyebrows either. I left those as the default ones. I just changed the facial hair and the scar.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
So, for those who may not have seen these games before or played these games before, this ship, the Normandy that we are on, is the SR-1 Normandy. The layout of the ship pretty much stays it stays pretty consistent throughout the trilogy.
Hey, Commander.
It's one of those unique little things, like if you actually pay attention to it, you'll notice that for the most part, the design of the ship stays true to its origins.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Which is amazing.
I'm glad you're
right?
okay, Commander.
Absolutely.
The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Now, here's what I can say, because actually, hold on. Before I say that, because let's see. I don't know if you're still here, Sarah Bear, but if you are, how far into this game are you? Because I don't want to give any major spoilers away. They do that as a homage to the first Normandy. Even Joker in 2 makes a comment on that. Yes, he totally does. Which, that's another cool thing. Him and Anders, right? Like, though during that time period of these series, like, they weren't little nobody actors. They weren't starting out or nothing. Like, no, these are well-known actors. That's Keith David and Seth Green, right? And they took the time to sit down and go, hey, we'll voice all 3 games, right? And they stayed the same. Like, that is such a unique thing for big actors to do. But like, oh no, that's my character. I'm gonna voice that the entire time.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Right. I don't remember where I was supposed to go. It's the FTL comic. I got so distracted with conversation I forgot what the actual task was. Nope, but I'll take the 12 experience points. Alright. I think I'm supposed to go talk to Joker. Or some of them visuals. It's a joke. It's Joker, right? Yeah, it's Joker. Joker. Come here, Seth Green. Other things in here.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Could you imagine, like, that Reaper ship design? And then it being how many Normandies it could carry as a transport, right? Like that setup, that you would only need one of those to control ridiculous amounts of space.
Of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
I want to know why we haven't designed any ships. Like, why have we not designed ships to look like the Geth ships?
This
That
is an
such a
outrage!
practical
The
design.
Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Half. Like, I promise you that there is far more than what we have right here. Like, way more people.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, I hate politicians too. I don't see the need for a politician if everybody just was honest. Which, I mean, nobody. There's always going to be people that are going to try to deceive and con and all of that. I'm not naive to think, oh, well, if people just told the truth. But I mean, like, if it was a, think of like a hard ass combat warrior, right? Like front lines, like, she's gonna kill you, right? That guy, right? If two of them had to talk to each other, I promise there would be no sugarcoating, there would be no lying. They'd be telling you exactly how it is, whether you fucking liked it or not. and then we would have an honest discussion, and a lot of things would get accomplished a hell of a lot faster, rather than the people that, well, I'm going to deceive these people over here so that these people over here benefit and these people over here get screwed, and then those people over there pay me this much money to make sure that all of this happens because it benefits them in these ways. You know, career politicians, the ones that are destroying. But historically, career politicians in any civilization or culture throughout history has not fallen. Actually, no, even the ones that fell violently. Every single one of them, the career politicians caused corruption within the ranks. And then the civilizations fell. Like Rome, that's how that happened. Because you had corrupt politicians bribing and assassinating and doing backroom dealings, and then paying this legion cohort and this legion cohort to fight for them against these legion cohorts, so they were constantly killing each other off and destabilizing everything, all for personal gain. So career politicians do awful things historically.
My reputation is at stake. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
I kind of want to know what that material is on your back there, bud. I think that's leather, right? Like a rubber mat. Right? It's a rubber mat, keep them dry in the rain. Or do you think it's like a cloth material to keep him?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel.
I feel like
everyone
that's a
knows Sha'ira, the consort.
That's gotta be a
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I don't know if you guys ever played Dawn of War series on the PC. It was a Warhammer 40,000. They had a specific game called Dark Crusade, right? And they also had another game after that called Soulstorm. In there, they introduced a race called the Tau. And the Tau had Karut fighters. And they rode on the back of giants. They looked kind of like that. And they had a mounted machine gun. And they would just sit there and mow things down, right? It's what those dudes remind me of. Get like the Volus, put the Volus on their back with little machine guns. Totally could pull that entire look off. Wee! So when you interact with these things, you're actually getting passive experience points. They also update your codex. But the big thing is getting that bonus experience, because it actually helps you level up a lot faster if you're super thorough on interacting.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Actually, I knew a dude who used to, because brothels were a legit thing, like they're a legitimate business in Europe. And I knew a guy who actually, he would go to the brothels, and he would pick a girl, and then they would go and just play video games for the time that he paid. Right? They didn't do anything. They just played video games. I actually knew a guy that did that. So just because they go there doesn't mean that's what they're doing. Sure, it is most of the time, but you know.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Ooh, half a year's pay. Imagine that, saving up half a year's pay to go and sit and talk with this one female individual, right? Like, whatever she's doing better be amazing for that much money.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will.
Let's see. He's a private, right? So private back when I was in, they were making right around 24 to, actually it's close to like 26,000 a year. Okay, so you're talking 13,000
fun, that is,
dollars, 13,000 American dollars for a single session at minimum. Because he specified he was a private. Like, if that's your rank, then that was what we were making. Like, that's an insane amount of money.
I don't have time to talk now.
And it's like, how many people are doing that, and how much how much time are you paying for $13,000? That would suck, right? $13,000 and you get like 5 minutes, right? $13,000 a minute. There we go. Or 1,000 a minute. Right, so that would be 13 minutes. Yeah, 13. Well, the other thing would be is that a taxable service? That's another interesting question, right?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
They said across the bridge. Across the bridge. Look at that sky. Like, we know that we're in space. We saw when we flew in, right? That is such a cool illusion. You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in the future someone's like, hey, we need that technology. We're gonna create this so we can control whether or not it's day or night. And it actually gives the proper amount of like UV for the plants or whatever.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
They're talking about the keepers.
Why? What do they want? How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing. Yet everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
Oh. Gotta get new batteries in real quick. Batteries died.
Strange that we know so little about them. Not to mention frustrating.
Here we are.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina.
Yes, Sha'ira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Is this gonna cost me 13,000 credits? And do I have to pay extra because we're in a group? Or do I get a discount because we're in a group? I think we should get a group discount. I don't know if I have 13,000 credits on me.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Why did you just rub up on me? I did not consent to this. She invaded my personal bubble. Did you see that? She didn't even ask.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable.
Why didn't you guys stop her? The Krogan. Krogan are pretty cool. I do dig some Krogans. Alright. Mr. Olenko. Alright. And we've got, I want chemical back on there for now. Probably gonna end up actually going with what do you call it? Reapers. I actually really like the Reaper sniper rifles. Yeah, I'll probably end up actually going with the warp ammo again, honestly, just because it just does so much. It to me, in my opinion and in my experience, it performs so much better than the other specialty ammos. Fire and ice are kind of neck and neck for second, depends on personal preference. The synthetics and the organic ammunition, they do fantastic against their target. They don't do extra or anything or perform any special tricks or whatever against the opposite type. So therefore it's only beneficial half the time. So that's why I don't care for those ammos at all. $31.20, 0. 3.96. Trash. So we did all of that because we have the Emporium shopkeeper.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent Emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder. though many in this place simply refer to it as Dellen. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
View standard items. So now we can go to sell. Oh, yeah. Banshee, Storm. I think he's already wearing medium. I think he's already wearing medium. Anti-personnel. Armor piercing 2. I am running chemical. 5% cooldown reduction, don't need it. Hardening, we could use that. Okay, so now we gotta go to buy and look at those prices. Those are insane. Insane prices. So overpriced. Okay. We are clear. Barla? Yeah, Mr. Barla Vaughn. If I remember correctly, I believe he reappears in the third game? I don't remember if he's in the second one or not. I know he's in the third. Alright, so our very first thing, we gotta go up to the tower.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Fine, disturb the keepers. And there we go.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
We're off to see the council, the wonderful council of...
Saren's hiding
Milky
something.
Way?
Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Mr. Garrus Vakarian, everyone's favorite character. I have not actually met anyone who says that this is not their favorite character. Everyone I've met has always said that this is their favorite character in this series. And I gotta agree. Absolutely, he is my favorite character in the series too. You can romance him, okay? You just can't romance him in the first game. In the second and third game, you can romance him. But he is romanceable. Now, if you remember in the Dragon Age series, when I got to the Inquisition, I said I'm not romancing Bull and I'm not romancing Dorian because they will romance each other, right? We're going to run into another character here shortly. Her name is Tali. Tali Zora or something like that. I can't remember the name of her ship. But anyways, Tali is a Quarian. And she's another alien, right? And she's not romanceable in this game. But she is romanceable in 2, and she's romanceable in 3. Just like Garrus. But here's the kicker. If you don't romance either one of them, they romance each other in the third game. But you can't have romanced either one of them.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Garrus is such a cool character. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but scroll way down. Sorry. There was a TV show called Band of Brothers. I don't know if... Sorry, not Band of Brothers. The Pacific. I don't know how many of you guys remember The Pacific. The Pacific was... If you look at Band of Brothers, right? That was Normandy, World War II. We're following paratroopers and all of that, right? The Pacific was the Marine Corps, and it was following the 1st Marine Division, I want to say, over in the Pacific Theater against the Japanese, right? So all that craziness that was going on. Now, something that I thought was really cool was if you go to where there's the main character, Bob Leckie, right? And Bob Leckie comes home and he goes to go romance the girl across the street. But he sees that she's dating an officer, right? It's an army officer. He's a Marine enlisted guy. Well, that actor who's playing that Marine officer, that's actually the voice actor for Garrus. So, I thought that was really cool. I mean, check out that mini-map, guys. Here's a circle. Here's some dots. Go that way, right? There's no terrain. There's no, like, hey, there's a wall here. Hey, there's a door right here. You know, hey, there's a secret part over here you gotta figure out how to access.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
It is straight up like an old school submarine radar.
The Geth attack
Right?
is a matter of some
Just beeping.
concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
How did you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Ooh. Listen, dude.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the
Really?
purpose of this meeting.
You're gonna be
meeting
a
has
little
no
fake
purpose.
outrage.
The humans
'cause you're
are
a
wasting your
politician.
time,
Come
Counselor.
on.
And mine.
You sound like a petulant child. You're supposed to be a grown adult. Heck, from the look of your model's supposed to be older than both of us.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue.
That's not what I
Commander
said at
Shepard's
all.
vision. It
I
may have
said
been
I
triggered
found
by the
proof.
beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
And if you think about the council races, right? Like the Asari, that's your mages. The Turians, that's your warriors. And the Solarians, that's your rogues. Like, there you go. There's your 3 primary classes.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Again, that's not what I said. I said no. I didn't insult
The
them.
Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Like, you can even see the tubing in the hologram, right? Like, how is nobody noticing this or pointing this out? Those are Geth tubes.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren.
I question your
He's
motives
working with the
because you're a
Geth for one
politician.
reason.
You're a
To
career
exterminate the
politician.
entire human race.
You're the bad
Every
kind.
colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
Again.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable.
Nobody does.
We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
All right, so let's go talk
I should
to him.
go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Woo. Where am I? Okay. Has to be up here. So we gotta go down here. Determine.
Huh.
Yeah. Up here.
That guy's up. What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Yeah. What were you doing with the Keeper, man? You're not supposed to be touching those things. And what were you doing with the Keeper, man? Like, you're in public.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results.
I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I want them to do a Mass Effect game where you can play as the other races. Like, even if you just restricted me to the council races, I would still be cool with that. I want two things. One, to be able to play the other races. And two, for them to make full character models for all the races, right? Not just, oh, this one looks human and this one looks human, so you can see the full figure of the character, right? I want to see that immersion.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
The Solarian's got such cool looking eyes, too. Like, on various models, they got some really cool looking eyes.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Do a game where you get to play as you're a Spectre for the Alliance, right? And you're doing a big storyline. Like this, for example, right? And you're a Spectre. So that would mean you're already Council race. And you already have the training that would make you somewhat special, right? So they don't need this, like, awful human origin story thing, right? It's... Your origin story is you are Spectre. This is a major mission that's come down the pipe. However, right? Go. Give you so much more creative freedom as a development team, and it would give you so much more replay value as a player.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Alright. So we get 30 gold, and looks like 24 XP every time we scan a Keeper. So let's start at the top, because you definitely want to make sure you are taking advantage of all the experience you can possibly get. Same with the money, the credits. You want to make sure you're taking advantage of getting as much of the resources in game as possible. I mean, honestly, you'd be surprised what carries over into the following games for those who A, haven't played this game, or B, did like what most of the people did, you know, started at Mass Effect 2 and just went forward from there, you know, and didn't bother with 1 because 1's graphics were so gosh awful. But there's quite a few cool little things that carry over. Like, Conrad. We're gonna go talk to Conrad when we get the chance.
The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
I like how you can just walk up to them, right? Stand in between them while they're having these discussions, and they're important people. And they don't even think twice to stop and go, help you? Have you heard of personal space, bud? Because you're invading it. Nothing. They're just like, let's keep talking. They won't notice what we're saying. It won't matter. It's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't want the Volus part of the council at all. Those corrupt little bastards. At least they're honest about it too, though. I will give them that much. They are honest about being corrupt little bastards. For them, it's all about profit. They're like the Ferengi from Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Yep. Absolutely hate politics. I think every soldier hates I think every enlisted hates politics.
Welcome to the
The
Presidium.
officers, 9 times out of 10, in my experience,
Please do not disturb the keepers.
don't care about politics. They accept the politics, and they go along with them. And that's because a lot of them want to leave the option to go into politics when they get out of the military available to themselves. And it's just like, no. You guys aren't on the ones on the front anymore. That's not cool. Like, what is it? You see, in today's warfare, the lieutenants, right? Your first and second lieutenants, they'll spend maybe a year to a year and a half on the frontline battlefields, right? Embedded with actual combat units. This is an infantry officer. This is an infantry officer. They'll spend a year to a year and a half embedded with a frontline team, right? During a time of war. And then they pull them off and they get bumped up to an XO position of company. So now they're the executive officer, which means, hey, you're in charge of supply. Make sure our supply lines are good. Make sure our equipment's good. Make sure we got everything that we need, right? That's what they basically become in charge of. So now they're running a desk. Now they're taking care of things in the rear. They're no longer on the front line. And then they go to company commanders and so on and so forth, and they keep going up. And the reality is that year and a half that they spend in the very, very beginning, early stages of their career will likely be the last time that they're ever on the front line, unless it's a big special mission. Outside of that, they will probably never spend another day in their entire 20-year plus career ever on the front again. And that's why they are cool with politics. And the enlisted hate it because we're the ones that suffer for it. Every time.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish...
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all after...
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Okay, so, first, the Hanar are the jellyfish-looking things I was telling you about. So that's who we're talking to. Second, the Enkindlers, we've heard about the Protheans. The Enkindlers are the Protheans. Okay, that's how they view the Protheans.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Okay. I can't do this one. So we're gonna have to go and
I'll
build
be
up our
back.
Paragon and come back.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Let's go talk to Barlar. Barla. I'm gonna have such a hard time pronouncing that first name. Barla. Barla? I think that's how it's said.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
I am.
You were at Torfan, correct?
Yes.
You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
Okay. You know more than we do. Thank you for telling me what I did do, so now I am aware. Thanks. That's actually very helpful.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel Security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Alright. So what's about the... Let's ask about the Shadow Broker. Let's see what they're going to give us here in the first one, right? Because I'll tell you this. Shadow Broker... That's going to come into play again.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
So, all that stuff right there that he just speculated about, like who the Shadow Broker is, you know, he could be anybody, right? Or he could be a small group like he was theorizing. And then how they keep up with everything, right? So, we're actually, in the second game, there's a DLC that will answer all of those questions and show it to you. It's pretty cool, in my opinion.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
All right,
I should
let's
go.
do it then.
Goodbye, Commander.
So he cares about money, and he's a coward, and he was honest about it. So like, that is why I'm like that. They don't make very good council races then, because the council, you have to put the what's good for the galaxy above the need for yourself, right? And if that means like laying down your life for the good of the council, then do so. Volus seems like, hey, you pay me enough, I'll do whatever you want, right? My opinion. So they're closer to like today's politician. They're closer to your stereotypic career politicians than they are to anybody you would actually want serving in those positions. Like, legitimately, that I think that's so cool, though, that you could break down the races. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. But yeah, you can break down the races into your basic hero classes. The warrior, the rogue, and the mage. Heck, you could even do that as like a bonuses, right? Like maybe like the accuracy and the damage, the health of the Turians, right? They're higher for if you pick them as a Spectre race to play as. And then
Welcome
the
to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
yeah, sorry, get a bonus to like barrier magic or cooldowns or something to that effect. Solarians get a bonus to like stealth or whatever. And then you can even go with the stereotypic video game choice of, oh, the humans, we're just going to give you an extra starting skill point, or like, hey, you get an extra skill point every so many levels. Right? You're the jack of all trades. You don't receive bonuses to one thing, you just receive a generic bonus of extra points. You could totally pull that off and make that a viable game. Now to the other side. And then we gotta go down below. For all of this. We're gonna be coming back to this place a few times. Because there's a few different quests we'll encounter.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Currently we're doing the Keepers one, where you gotta go scan all the little Keepers for those who may have missed that. Okay, so my charm is good. Increases damage done by tech mine. Reduces heating on sniper rifles and pistols. Alright, so we need that one. We need... Simply want to shut down antibiotics. Start to go. Able to equip, increase damage, unlocks medium armor. So, now we need to start working on this for medium armor. Kaden! Got 2 for your sentinel. Don't care about your decrypt. Care about your throw though. Ashley, we gotta get your soldier up. Gotta get your assault training up. And there we go. We are good. Alright. I think I just came in here recently. Yes, I did. Politicians. Now, here's the Executor Palin. He's supposed to be the CSEC the head of CSEC, right? The boss. The police chief. Executor. That's such a cool name for a military law enforcement title. Position, right? Executor. Just leaves chilling there.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
No. No, no. No. Run! They run so funny. He even gave us the little breathing sound. That's so funny. Like, what video game does that? Run Goofy. And then listen. Right? That breathing sound. Now I will say, and I get why they get away with it, because they specify that the keepers move things around, walls shift, things like that, right? So I get why the Citadel layout changes throughout the games. So it was unique of them to put that in the very beginning, and it was thoughtful, like a good safety net there to put in the beginning.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
Yeah, that's true. Angry people do make mistakes. Fist. I will say that Fist wasn't. They wrote his character in air.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Okay. So. His character, if you don't kill him in this game, Fist will reappear in the second game. And the way he... In this game, if you don't kill him, it's because you spare his life and he's very grateful and all of those things, and groveling and whatnot, right? If you kill him, or allow him to be killed, then that's it. But if you spare him, he does that bit. And then, in the second game, he's like, oh, if it wasn't for you, I'd still be doing all this, right? And he's like, you're the reason everything failed, blah, right? And he's all pissed off at you. It's like, listen, bud. Whoever wrote your script sucked. Because they failed to take that into context. Because that's a major thing you can't forget about, is that you groveled. Right? You begged for your life. I gave it to you. I handed your life back to you. And this is how you repay me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're dying now. From now on, you're dead.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
No.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
I am, but the reason I'm real busy, is because I gotta go find the Krogan. Off to find the Krogan. The big angry Krogan.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
The Krogan sterilization. Like, I feel like if everybody knows why that was done, that would be one of those things like, hey, you're not allowed to interfere with this, okay? Like, I feel like that would be against the law. Like, that would be a galactic law. You leave this alone. You can't undo this. We will punish you for doing that.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
He is
Go
such
on.
an awesome Krogan.
Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Bar-Levon said to talk to you.
Bar-Levon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
Yeah.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Alright, so I am taking Urdnot Rex. And what? Caden? For now? I think we're gonna go with Caden for now. Right. Boom, boom, boom. So we gotta go finish up these keepers here, right? More keepers! Squad. It's running, it's totally forgot. Broken Battlemaster. You're gonna get combat armor, right? Whip heavy, yep. There's more right up here. I think it's cool that C6 colors are blue and black. I think that's a cool, and it is an appealing looking. It's not the word either. Is as that uniform color scheme is aesthetically pleasing. That's what I meant. Aesthetically pleasing.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
I overheard
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Of course you did.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone.
Is that really what you want, though?
He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
See, it's not even a good cover story. Like, bro, can you be any more obvious? Like, I understand what you're trying to get me to do. Can't you at least be a little bit more convincing? You want me to off your partner so that you can take all the glory? Like, what the hell, man? That's not cool. Get with the frickin' program. Looking at the Keeper. Ooh. It's so cool that they let you actually come up into the command room like that. The traffic control area. At least I think so. That's what that little area was. It was the traffic control for the entire Citadel. So the space station here that we're on, right? This is the Citadel. That was the, yeah. Shoot, almost forgot. There is one over here. At the docking.
You've got impressive biotic power. Humans should never have switched to the weaker L3 implants.
My addicts can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
You don't stop using a gun just because the kickback has a little sting.
I mean, I can understand Rex's argument. But I mean, eventually those headaches are gonna drive somebody to go crazy, right? Like they're gonna off themselves. Or it's
in
going
remembrance
to
of
interfere.
Eden Prime,
Hold
we
on.
present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Keyword, courage. Alright, so we got that keeper that was up there. Now, we can keep going forward. Because I don't think there's any more keepers on the side of the Citadel, if I remember correctly. Examine.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. In my opinion. My humble opinion. I do like the fact that they have conversations in the elevators. I do... See, that's another one of those, like... BioWare trademarks, right? The companions have banter.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Okay, real quick. Cromwell's Crafts is raiding us with 5 people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate the raid. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Let's see if I can... Still figuring out these commands here. See if I got this right. She was playing Minecraft. Make sure you guys go over and check Cut Page out. Thank you for that raid. Let's see. King Ace. How's it going? Thanks for coming in with the raid. Cromwell's Crafts. Hey, thanks. This is so awesome. Love having y'all here. We just started. We're doing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition trilogy playthrough for Shepard. We're doing what I believe would be canon, right? The ones that make the most sense, in my opinion, based on my experience with the series. And we're going to be super thorough. Yeah. So we're right in the very beginning. This is the very first time on the Citadel for this character. We have not actually gotten our Spectre status yet. So that's how early into the series you guys are with us. So that's pretty awesome. You guys get to be here from the beginning. Let's see here. King Ace and the Fresh Bolt. Thank you guys for the follow. You guys are awesome. Love follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love interacting with my my chat here. So you'll see me there where like I pause and I will talk to you guys, or I will die frequently because I'm so focused on talking with you guys. But yeah, I love interacting with you guys. So thank you guys for being here. How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Tier plays this. I do too. I love my chat. Right? Yeah, the chat is what makes this so enjoyable, right? Being able to interact with the awesome, amazing gaming community that we have here, right? So, yeah, definitely one of my favorite aspects. And I'm doing pretty good. like I said, we just got underway, and this is the second raid that we've gotten. The first one was actually from a fellow Legion broadcaster, Monami Fawn. In fact, here's the Legion broadcasting list, right? So that is the Legion broadcasting team. I did too in my chat. You're welcome. How's Mass Effect going? So Mass Effect is going well. Like I said, super early in the beginning. We're not even a Spectre yet. We are doing what I believe to be canon. What I believe to be canon is that Shepard is a paragon who romances Liara. I chose to be a soldier because I'm a technician. I am a technician. Not a technician. Sorry, so distracted. I have so many things going on right now. Infiltrator. I am an infiltrator. Hey, look, it posted it twice. That's always awesome. So we are an infiltrator. And that's what we're doing. And what I believe to be canon is going to be interesting. Not a lot of people... I've had some people disagree with a few decisions. So I'm interested to see what you guys think. The other thing is I have a crazy theory that actually connects Dragon Age series to the Mass Effect series. I'm going to point out little things as we play the game. But I'm not going to reveal my full theory until the second game. So you guys want to stick around to hear that, because I'm telling you, I think my theory is on point. I'm pretty sure my theory is on point to connect these two games.
All clear.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
He's pretty passionate about that. Now, again, Garrus is my favorite character in the series. But we do have people in here that have not seen the Mass Effect games or ever played them before, so this is their first time. We also have people in here that they're playing it for the first time, and they're still in the first game. So major spoilers, we're gonna reserve. Minor ones are okay, within reason. But major spoilers, big shock factor things, we're gonna hold those, so that way the viewers that have not seen this game or played this game series can experience the same joy and excitement that we all felt the first time that we saw these big spoilers take place, right? We want to make sure that others can enjoy that same, like, oh, wow, this is why I love this game series moments, right?
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
And for those who are Mass Effect folks that came in with the raid, you may have missed what I was saying earlier, which is I would like them to make a Mass Effect game where you play as a Council Spectre, right? So you're a Council Spectre starting out, right off the bat. But the reason why is because if you're a Council Spectre, that means you can be any one of the Council races. So then you would be able to play as a Krogan, Turian, or a Solarian, right? Or a human. So you would have those freedoms of choices, and then each one of those races, you could go like, hey, they have a bonus to this class type, right? So like Turians, bonus to either health or weapons, or both. Solarians, stealth, tech, that's them all day. The Asari, everything warp and barrier and lifts and tosses and all of that, right? All that craziness. That's them all day long too. So like they would get bonuses, and then the humans could just be like, oh hey, you get some extra skill points, something generic, because humans can do all that. But they're not as good as the others would be in their particular fields. So that's what I think would be pretty cool. That way we can all play as the various different races that we enjoy running around with so much. I don't know how you would work the Krogan into that scenario, but I know that people would want to play as a Krogan.
I never I don't know.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
I totally did not. I am so sorry. We gotta level up Garrus. Get that Turian agent up and get his tactical armor up so that we can get him into the heavy armor. Now, I'm not gonna do the gambling thing.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Whee! Alright. So we are gonna go up here, but there's eventually there's a gambling thing that we'll come across where they're like, hey, will you go and put this device over here? Will you go and gamble and win? And record your results? We're not doing that quest. Just because it
You should be careful when you say that.
it's not relevant. I don't want to look up the guides to remember the betting, because there's actually a guide that works perfectly. If you are going to do the high stakes Quasar or any of this gambling stuff, there's a guide. If you follow it, you will absolutely win like 99% of the time. It's pretty useful if you want to just farm stuff like that.
It's out of my hands, Rita.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Okay, so two things. One, working as an undercover informant and posing as a bartender. I mean, do you know how much information they're gonna make? They're gonna be able to give? It's insane, because people who are drinking heavily are gonna talk to the bartender, or the bartender standing right there. That's where they're supposed to be when they're talking about things. So they're gonna overhear a lot, and they're gonna be told straight out a lot. But the other thing is like, anybody worth their salt in the criminal world isn't gonna talk to a freaking bartender either. So like, really, you're not gonna uncover anything all that amazing. You're gonna uncover a bunch of petty stuff from foolish and reckless criminals that'll probably get people killed unintentionally because they're idiots. That was the last keeper. So it's like, it's not really all that dangerous anyways. You know, anybody who's actually a somebody belonging to an important organization or criminal faction, they're going to have, their own private bartenders, if they have any at all. They're going to be super vetted and work directly for them and get paid a lot to keep their mouth shut or understand that they get killed if they don't. Like, they're going to screen their people. So she's not really in that much danger. And yes, you're going to get a lot of petty crime information, but that's it. It's not going to be like I took down an entire crime syndicate, right? So I think they're fine. This right here. Listen.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help. But what do you... Can't help it.
Yeah, this conversation here. This guy, but I want to return this. I don't have a receipt. That guy actually comes back. He comes back in the future games. And I think that's really cool. That little detail. For those who are like, oh, I hate graphics from the first one, I can't play this game. Conrad Vernon.
Is that really?
He's not part of the comic book DLC. But if you play the first game and you talk to him, and you keep talking to him, and you keep encouraging him, right? He'll actually continue to show up through all 3 games, and in the 3rd game, he's a war asset. It's pretty cool. But you have to play the first game to have that. And, like, for those who don't know this game series, that's the level of detail that they went to the extent for making sure that it was super, super immersive for the players. So, I wish that BioWare had taken that level of care with the Dragon Age series and kept this same save system. I think that would be super cool.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
I think that's such a cool little sentiment. Like, oh, you're a military war hero? Wow, can I have your autograph? But then the flip side of that is like, I've served with some military heroes. Like, my unit that I served with ended up with 3 Living Medal of Honor recipients from my first deployment. 2 of them were in my company, and 1 of them was in a sister company. And I'm just like, I don't know. I wouldn't want their autographs. I'm friends with them. Like, I know who they are. We served in the unit together and all of that. Like, that's cool, but that would be kind of weird. Like, oh wow, you're this big famous hero. Can I get your autograph? Like, I get the entertainers, right? Because like, oh, we admire their craft, whatever it is, whether it's singing, acting, whatnot, right? But deep down, we're all human, and we're like, hey, that's a treasured possession because it's worth money, right? I wanted that because it was worth money. And I'm going to hold on to that because the longer I hold on to that, the more money it's worth. Yes, I have a sentimental reason because it was something that was cool to me. But it's worth money at the end of the day, bottom line. Military heroes and people of that nature, and I'm speaking as a military veteran, that's not worth money. So that's why it's like, it's cool sentiment, but it's also kind of weird. And let's see, Mr. Whiskers 559. Thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. How are you doing? And are you a Mass Effect fan, or are you new to the series? Because I know we have a mixture here in the viewers today.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jaleed told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jaleed? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jaleed and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners.
Black
Jaleed and I saw
purple.
even more potential.
I dig his colors.
So we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A
Those are
tool
some
that
nice
can
looking
actually
Legion
get
colors
readings
right
from
there.
the Keepers?
For those who don't know, black and purple, official Scareborn Legion color scheme.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity
Greed
like this
and
pass us by.
corruption.
Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Greed and corruption. Doing good was AFK for a bit. I played a bit long ago, but never got through the series. Oh, well, we are doing the full series. So, and you're in for a treat then, because we just started this one. We're not even a Spectre yet. So, super early in the series. We are going to do all 3 of Shepard's games. And we're going to do what I believe would be the canon decisions and playthroughs. And I'm also drawing on my military background in real life to make these informed decisions from a military perspective, because Shepard is a military person, right? Like, he's a commander in the Alliance Navy, right? The Alliance fleet. So he's got that military mindset, that military background. Something that civilians may not have the same perspectives of, because they don't have the same level of training, right? The threat assessment training being the priority. It's not a what's convenient, it's threat assessment. It's we're doing this way because this gets done. So we're kind of trying to also keep that mindset in perspective when we're doing this. So yeah, that's the idea. And we're going to romance Liara, because I believe that she is the canon romance because you can romance her in all 3 series.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jaleed. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jaleed won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
And we're going to go do that, absolutely, because, well, we already finished the scanning. We completed it.
Looks like it's shut down.
I'm on it!
Head back out there. Go ahead.
Pants down.
All right.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
We are gonna do the Paragon
Would've been
choices
quicker
when
to just
available.
kill them.
That is absolutely
Shooting people
for
isn't
sure.
always the answer.
And we also have to keep in mind, Commander Shepard's an officer. He's not enlisted. He's an officer. So that's another big thing there, because officers have to be more politically savvy and politically aware than an enlisted person does. As much as I dislike politics and military mixing, it is a reality.
Why do I...
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Okay, so because we're doing Paragon, I'm not gonna kill this guy. But because of the fact that I know that this character is... They wrote his character incorrectly in the second game. Because if you spare him, he shows back up when you go into... Oh, I can't think of the name of it now. The place where you meet Liara T'Loak. Not Liara T'Loak. Arya. When you meet Arya. That little club of hers, you can run into Fist in the second game. And when you run into him there, he tells you, it's all your fault, you screwed up everything, rah, 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 rah. It's like, okay, listen. First of all, you screwed over the Shadow Broker. Rex was going to kill you. He had a contract, he's going to kill you, period. Like, the Shadow Broker's gonna hire other people to kill you. Right? Like, I stopped that from happening. I spared your life. If it wasn't for me saving you from your mess, you would be dead. So because of that immersive breaking thing, or that writing the character wrong, however you want to look at that, I always bring Rex along. Because then if I don't want to kill him, if I want to be the good guy, right, I can let Rex deal with it.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
See? Just like that.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Alright. Let's do this. Right after we loot, because looting is more important than the Quarian's life, apparently. And leveling up. Almost forgot about that. Man, I got so far to go before I can get that tactical armor leveled up all the way. Hey, but our guy's leveled up. That means that maybe, just maybe, I can forget to hold on to the Quarian. Sorry, the Turian armor that I had. Of course. Garrus, you sound like you need a new pistol, Garrus. And you need a new sniper rifle, because good gosh, was that awful. We're going to keep the shield. And we're going to... What have we got? Chemical rounds right now? Yes, we'll keep the chemical rounds. Yes. You get some chemical rounds too. You get chemical rounds, I get chemical rounds, we all get chemical rounds. Okay, rate of fire slower, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's not actually relevant for the sniper rifle, which is where we're gonna put that bad boy. I would rather one hit somebody than spend 15 freaking sniper rounds trying to kill them, so. I'm AFK and distracted at the moment. I just noticed you are a vet. I read your bio. Thank you for your service. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Appreciate that. Yep, I did 2 deployments in the United States Army as an airborne infantry. Both deployments were in Afghanistan. I served with the 173rd. Are we supposed to be? I want you to stab the dude with the barrel of your gun. What? Like a bayonet? No. With the barrel. But I have an assault rifle. I can just take them out from the... No, you're not listening. Stab them with the bear... Because that's pretty much what I just did. Hey, look. Tali Vas Naraya. I forgot her first ship's name.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Oh, no, you think those are tattoos on the Turian? Like the markings on their face? Do you think that's tattoos? Or do you think that's like face paint?
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
So, hold on.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's Den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
So, fun fact for those who may not have known about the original, or have played the original ones, you can romance Tali in the second game, and you end up getting a picture of her without her mask on for your desktop, right? It sits on your desk in a picture frame. The picture they actually used originally for Tali was like one of the most generic, and I think it was like one of the first pictures that popped up on PhotoBucket when you would do a search for a female image, right? And it would be one of the first ones, and that was actually the image they used in the original game. They changed it slightly in this game, in the Legendary Edition, but the original, it was just a generic Google search PhotoBucket picture. I don't even know if they got permission from the girl to use her photo.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage.
my rite of passage into adulthood.
Could you imagine that? Like, you buy this brand new video game and you're like, all right, cool, right? And you sit down, you start playing it, and then you look at it in a picture frame, and you're like, holy shit, that's me. Right? Like, wait, why am I on the video game? I didn't give permission for you guys to use my photo. Where did you get this? Hey, I'm calling you guys right now.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
Which, by the way, for those who don't know, Tali Zora Naraya. If you don't romance her in the second or third game, and Garrus Vakarian, he's the Turian that's running around, this the C-Sec officer. If you don't romance him in the second or third game, then these two will actually romance each other in the third game. It's kind of cool. It's not as in-depth as Iron Bull and Dorian in Inquisition, but it's still one of the few times that they wrote it into a background story for companions.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
It is kind of a unique tradition that is pretty cool. That would be kind of cool if, like, that was the thing, right? Figure out a way to better your community, and then you can be an adult in the community, right? Show that you are not selfish. Show that you want to be a productive member of the community and help your fellow community member, right? Your clan, your family, your neighborhood, whatever. That would be kind of a unique concept to teach. It would definitely change the way people behave towards each other. That is for sure.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
And Tali's rocking the purple, right? Because, you know, the purple and black, that's the color of the Legion right now, right? Like, so that's our official color. So it's always cool when some of our favorite characters that run around with us are rocking the purple.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
It does, Keith David. It does. I mean, Captain Anderson.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Bum, bum, bum.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Now, we did get hit with the blast from the beacon on Eden Prime. So we did have those visions. We would have a little bit of an understanding, and we've reported on it. So what we've experienced is not a secret, okay? So we wouldn't feel a need to keep it private or to hold our cards close to our chest when it's our commanding officer in front of us, because Captain Anderson is still in charge of us at this point, and the political attaché from our government, which is Udina. So we're going to be honest about it, because as a military person, you would be under the understanding that you were being forthright with everything in this situation.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
That's a key piece of information there that's going to be part of my theory. So remember that, right? They hunted the Protheans to extinction 50,000 years ago. That's going to be part of my theory. It's going to connect Dragon Age series to Mass Effect.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'm not gonna lie, Tali's also one of my favorite characters. Tali, Garrus, Jack. I think that's about... Oh, Liara, obviously. But that's about it. Like, Rex, I can take him or leave him. Grunt, he's okay. Miranda, I don't like.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
I do like how thoroughly fleshed out BioWare is with its characters. They really give their characters depth and bring them to life for the player. You know, a lot of games out there, a lot of different game companies, the NPCs, your companions, the people you're interacting with, right? The characters fall flat, right? They're very one-dimensional. They're, hey, yeah, here's a quest. Okay, my name's this and this is my position. And that's all you get to know, right? Like, there's no depth to the character. There's no emotional investment for the player. But BioWare, they do a really, really good job at giving you emotional investment in characters. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so we're not dealing with Rex. We are going to deal with Garrus. And... I like Tali, but... should we run Kaidan? I think we're going to run Kaidan. Kaidan Lego. Alright, so now we're going to get our way back down to Korra's Den, again, to go talk to that Turian general for the Asari consort. And Samesh Bahati.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
So, that service member that they did the moment of recognition for bravery in the elevator, this is her spouse.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
The 212? Isn't that Ashley's unit? She might want to meet Mr. Bhatia.
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Can we change out? No, we can't. That's too bad. Alright, so let's go deal with his wife. See, he did that fist thing, right? Nobody does that.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Okay, so this is one of those things that I like what they did here. They created a moral dilemma where you can make arguments for both directions, right? On which one's correct. And you're going to find people are very passionate. Some people are very passionate about their reasoning for why you need to go one way or the other. I'm going to tell you from firsthand experience, military members will lay down their lives to recover the remains of their fallen comrades just to make sure that their family has something to put in the ground. Whether it's cremated or burial in caskets or however their funeral requests are. Their brothers and sisters will lay down their lives happily if it means the family gets to get their remains. So as a service member that Shepard is, he would have a zero tolerance for this. No, you're not experimenting on the remains of a fallen comrade. That's not happening. I don't care. Figure out another way. The family gets the body, period, right? That would be the mindset of that. And I'm talking from a military's perspective with the military experience. Like, that is our mindset. No. You're not doing that to a fellow soldier. That's not happening.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
See? Fist thing.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
It's right. It's bad. Don't do that.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Has anybody ever encountered anyone in real life that talks like that? Like they do the... right? They slam their fist down in the palm of their hand. I've never met anybody that's ever talked like that. But I am curious, has anybody ever actually encountered something like that in real life? Alright, so we need to go to Cora's Den. Cora's Den. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Towards access. We're going to try to complete some of these quests here. You know, level up as much as we can.
Well, Garrus, any regrets about leaving Citadel security?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
Well, we don't lack for excitement, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. I gotta admit, that whole, no regulations thing, I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of the concept. As long as you're using morally upstanding people.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
Signal
It's good. Busy though.
What's this?
Looks like whoever it was bounced the signal off a hidden relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Tracing the new signal. Hmm. Interesting, interesting.
Saren was one of the most respected Turians in the galaxy, Garrus. You gonna be okay going up against him?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Just keep saying that, especially to humans. We've got a lot of angry people right now.
How? Nobody knows about Eden Prime being a Turian attack yet. How do we have a lot of angry people? Cora's Bar. That's right. That's where we're going. There's a whole, what? Outside of Normandy's crew, like they're the people on the ship still, right? It's me, Ashley, Kaidan, and Udina. Anderson, I mean. And the 6 people we saved on Eden Prime, like, that's it. Like, no other humans know. And those 6 people, I guarantee you, are being detained for the time being. I guarantee that. There's no way that they're just allowed to walk freely and discuss what happened there.
Commander, what do you want?
I'm here on Sha'ira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
'Cause she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Man. I don't have enough Paragon.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
There you go.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Sha'ira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Now, I will say, what we just witnessed there, you know, him acting out, him trying to latch on to the idea of something because he's out of service now, he's retired, and being totally destructive because it wasn't working out. That is not uncommon among soldiers, regardless of their rank. When they get out, they become mission focused again, and they need to figure out what their new mission is. And some of them will latch on to the first thing, and a lot of them it's relationships. And if they can't make it work, then they will do everything to destroy themselves and destroy anything to stop them. Like, you know, they'll start self-medicating, and that's why therapy is such an important thing for soldiers, as well as I think there should be a program that allows soldiers to transition from military directly into like other types of government work. Like, it should be one of those, like, hey, do you want to get out and be a civilian and not do anything or do your own thing? Or when you're getting out, you're immediately qualified for these government positions that require your training, require your skill set that we've already given you, right? So that way, yeah, you're not in the military anymore, but you're going straight into another purpose, you know, because soldiers are trained, the mission is all that matters. So when you take away the mission and you take away the team that they're supposed to be part of, they're left to figure out a new identity for themselves with no direction and guidance. And with the skill set soldiers have, that's not always the healthiest thing.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Lovely girl.
That line is so funny, in my opinion. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty. So I'm only going to show you guys Harkin because he's someone that reoccurs later.
Go away. Let me drink your piece.
Harkin, he's a corrupt CSEC officer that was kicked out drinking on the job, right? So, someone to remember. He comes back later.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Ooh. So we found her handler. That's definitely
What was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
What is that quest marker? See, and then you get issues like that. Like, there's a quest marker right there. It's like, okay, now I gotta figure out what freaking area that's in. CSEC. This little fast transit system. It's kind of cool. Alright, so we go link up with the dude in CSEC, Jenna's handler, right? Her point of contact. And we got to talk to this guy.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
It's because you are corrupt. You both are greedy.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if
Looks
you
like he's
say
got a
so.
lightsaber on his belt.
Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Jalid's gonna end up killing him later. I mean, like, there's no way that he doesn't try to kill his partner again.
Detective Chelik, come into my... No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always playing the angles, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
What is it you need exactly?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Well, I guess we better do that before we become a Spectre, huh? Go and break the law, commit crimes. So, I mean, at the point that we become the very first human Spectre, I think we would be a little too famous for anyone to believe we'd be participating in illegal arms deals. What? So let's go, let's see, where did he say markets? Markets! Man, load times are so much faster now. The load times used to be awful on the original Mass Effect one. Man, they took forever. Hey Jax, how's it going?
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yep.
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it.
Like, how do you guys...
Come on, boys. We're done here.
Okay, so I showed up and I talked to you guys at an illegal arms deal with a CSEC officer. Like, he's still in the CSEC officer uniform. And you guys are just like, oh, it's cool. We're friends. Let's see if I can figure out where this freaking... I don't know. If you're a criminal, you kind of know the cops in the local area when there's a set number of them. That's kind of an important survival feature there. Just throwing that out there. Oh, it's back here in fists. Optical. There it is. No idea what that was for. We got it. Wee. All right, let's do this. They do have some pretty good lines in the Mass Effect series too. Whoa, that is so cool. Have you guys ever stopped and looked at this? See these little roadway things? It's so cool. I love that they add those little features. Okay, so we got the item. He wanted us to bring it back to CSEC. And again, he was very specific. Pick up the item, buy it, right? Bring it back to us. He didn't want us to make an arrest. He didn't want us to cause an issue. He wanted us just to do the buy. So that's what we're doing. Doing the buy.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Cora's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Plus 8 Paragon. There we go. So, we've got our Paragon moving along quite nicely. Very nice, very nice.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight.
The Normandy isn't built for a stand-up fight. I'd rather rely on the IES than the shields.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
I don't know, Garrus. I'd rather not be the first one up the ladder in terms of figuring out new tactics.
I mean, that's fair. Sometimes learning new tactics, or testing out new technology, rather, it's one of those, like, man, like, it's cool if it works, but if it fails, like, man, this is gonna suck, you know? We actually were part of some field testing of new equipment in Afghanistan during my second deployment. It was like we field tested the plate carriers, and a couple other weaponry items that I'm not gonna discuss. But the plate carriers though, the way that our rack system for our magazines and stuff that they gave us. The way that was all originally set up, it was oversized for the plate carrier. So then you had to go buy your own rack system to be able to put all your pouches and stuff on. And then if you put anything directly on the vest, it pulled the material away because it wasn't taut. You know, they gave that extra wiggle room. Garrus, you're a CSEC officer. Shouldn't you be doing something about the assault you just witnessed? You're not undercover. Yeah, we're not doing that dude's mission. That dude's mission, he just wants you to go cheat and gamble. We're not doing that.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about... Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be. Aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
That's funny. Hey, Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flex. I'll be right over. Take a seat, someone will be with you soon. Hey there, welcome to Flex.
She's not going to acknowledge the fact that, you know, she's met us before, that we talked to her down in Cora's Den. We told her to not do what she was doing. Alright, so let's take a look at what else we got on the Citadel. We gotta go deal with the Asari consort stuff still. So we got the Presidium locations. We're gonna go to the embassies to go talk to the Alcor. Once we've talked to the Alcor, then we're gonna go talk to the Asari consort.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed,
I still think that's a rubber mat.
anyone can discover my secret.
I really think that's a rubber mat. You know, like the kind you put in your floorboards of your car. Right? Or the kind that you see in, like, mechanic shops. Like, I really think that's a rubber mat. That's the way the material looks to me.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
Or you think?
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
No.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Yeah, no, not all of us are career politicians like you there, Volus. Actually, the Volus... That's not fair to say about the Volus. They are really more like Ferengi than anything else. And it's a Star Trek reference, if you guys don't know that. They truly are. They really are the Ferengi embodiment. Just to
Welcome
a T,
to the Presidium.
right?
Allow me to be your guide.
Shepard runs so funny. One of the those little beams like that, right? You can see that they're all over the place. If you stick around and you do Garrus's personal quest in the third game, you actually get to get on top of one of those with him. It's pretty cool.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Good. Now let's go tell her ourselves.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Journey back to the Citadel, and to the consort.
Up, and away.
It may sound strange.
Go. Alright. I like how we're able to walk in whenever we want.
Commander,
She was with a
I
client.
recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. You never hide your strength either. It serves you well, terrifies your foes. Few will dare to stand against you. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Like, you get paid, like the private said, it's half a year's credits, right? And if we're going based on what a private made back when I was in the Army, that's still 13,000 freaking credits, right? If we're basing it on that currency. So if you make 13,000 credits per client, right? And he didn't even tell us how much time that was for, right? How long of a window that 13,000 credits buys you. You would think that, I don't know, maybe you can kick a couple thousand credits to us. If your schedule's packed for 2-3 months, right? We couldn't get in to see you for another 2-3 months, they said. And they even said, maybe something will open, right? You make stupid money. Kick me some credits instead of words.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
She gave me 200 credits. Okay. So again, you make 13,000 credits. Not 1,300, 13,000. And you gave me 200 credits for solving a thing that would have destroyed your reputation and ended your business. And you thought that was only worth 200 credits? Like, man, you suck at giving rewards. I don't care. It's a fact at this point. Alright. You've been yeah, we gotta come back to him at some point. I'm not chasing them. Yeah, we gotta go talk to, Emily Wong. She was investigating corruption on the Citadel. Gotta make sure we go turn that in for her. She asked nicely. Directions to the financial district. Bum bum bum. Transit. She was in the ward's location. She was closer to the. She was closer to Flux than she was anywhere else. So yeah. So there's Flux. She should be. Emily Wong should be just right downstairs. There she is. Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Woo! Alright. 400. Very nice, very nice. Looks like we got some level ups to do here. There we go. There we go. And I think that's it. Okay. Equipment. Everything's marked as trash, right? Okay. Journal. What else do we got? Resolve the dispute. Yep, we'll take care of that. Find Head to the Century. Okay. Yep, I know what these are. Conrad Vernon. That's going to be different. We're not going to track that. And City and Profit. So we just got to deal with that one, and we're done. And we can go and continue the main storyline. Fast travel system.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Well, that was fast. I didn't expect her to be able to do all of that and get it on the news that quickly. Like, heck, I only had time to walk to the elevator. That's impressive. To the Presidium.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
So the Elcor dudes, those are those big alien dudes that they talk in monotone and they have to tell you exactly what their emotion is. That unbelieving, very grateful, right? Like they have to tell you the emotion because they can't express it in a way that humans can understand it. So, like, that does not sound like a good plan to go and do a play. Like, no, don't do it.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Let's see if I have enough paragraphs.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
How little you know, my jellyfish friend. How little you know.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness? The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
Would they?
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws. This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter.
I mean...
This one departs now,
that way.
and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Woo!
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
And we leveled up again. Hey. Actually, I know where the signal is, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's in that store over there. Can we talk to these people? So these two... Okay, not these two. There's eventually a human, two humans over there, and they're conversating about getting help, right? Doing some medical thing. And that medical thing that they're talking about doing, if you interact with them on it, it'll actually come into play in, like, there'll be references to it in a later, I think it's number 3.
The receiver for the new signal is somewhere on the Presidium.
I think it's number 3, yeah. Number 3 is where you get to see them again. You get to see, like, the results of your decision, your influence. It's kind of cool. I really dig the little details.
This must be the signal's endpoint. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Oh!
That could be a problem.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Interesting.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI, like the Geth. It would kill us all if it could.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Okay, so yeah, let's find out about this.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Oh, interesting.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Cerebera, how's the game going? It is going fantastically. We've recruited most of the team. This is actually the final little thing here that's available on the Citadel before we have to go and become a Spectre. So we're on our way to go do that once we resolve this quest. And yeah, pretty excited. How are you doing? Anything new or exciting since we last talked earlier?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI.
I wished to escape, but if I must die...
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. I'm doing good. Took a nap. Now I'm making some dinner. Awesome. Naps are awesome. Huge fan of naps. So what are you doing for dinner? Anything special? I know my wife, she's doing a 4-cheese gluten-free lasagna. We have family members in the household that have celiacs, so whenever we can do gluten-free stuff, we do. Just because of the food allergy. But yeah, can do 4-cheese lasagna with a spring salad. Pretty good. Let's see. Oh, and I was meaning to ask, how far into Mass Effect are you? So I don't give too many spoilers if I start getting on a tangent about a theory or talking about lore. So YX, YXB, YXA, YXX, YXYA, B, YXYA, A, YXY, X. We won. That's kind of cool. All right, we won. We got some little credits out of that. It's pretty cool. All right, barbecue chicken in the air fryer with red potato salad and baked beans. BRB air fryer is BRB. Okay, man, that sounds delicious. All right, right. That sounds amazing. Run!
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Okay, so right before we go and do this whole, no. I'm gonna add the point there. You, good sir. Alright, so save. Okay, so it's actually been almost 4.5 hours, and I haven't taken a break yet. So give me one moment. Let me refresh my beverages. We'll be right back, and then we'll go become a Spectre. So please stick with me through the break. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for sticking with me through that short break. Alright, so let's continue doing this. Let's get going.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If they had listened to me earlier, Saren would already be in custody. Every lost life because of that delay is on the Council's head.
I mean, that's a fair point. Man, like, for a soldier, he doesn't run very far. Right? Like, he doesn't have a very great stamina for a soldier. He should be able to run further as a soldier.
Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
You are level 21. And I know I have confronted Liara's mom already. Okay. Okay, I know about where you're at then. Yeah, because there's one subject that I'm going to talk about eventually, and I just wanted to make sure that if you hadn't gotten to it already, then I wait and I hold off on talking on the matter until you've experienced it for your first playthrough, because it's one of those wow, that's a shocking moment things. So I don't want to take that excitement and experience from you. So I won't discuss that. But yeah, keep us updated on where your progress is. We're gonna go with I've seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot
And
track
that.
down one man.
Who does that?
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire
talks
region.
like that.
Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
So send me.
I can take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way
There's
to
another
stop
one.
Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Like, think about that. If those are
Commander
all face
Shepard,
tattoos on all
Step
three of them,
forward.
that is a future where face tattoos are a normal thing. Like, it's actually almost a requirement in certain societies. Such a change, right?
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
That almost looks like it's wicker right there in front of her. The white piece looks like it was wicker material.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I expected your ambassador to be more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
A lot of the material that they use, like the texture materials that at least in this first game here, that they're using for the outfits and the armors, the various outfits and armors, like it really does look like it's rubber, right? Like a latex rubber, heavy duty. Yeah, it's like a heavy duty like latex rubber material. That's what it reminds me of.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre training. All right. So the Spectre training increases health, accuracy, effectiveness of all attacks and powers. It grants unity ability. So we're not doing that. We're actually going to finish maxing out our charm here. Right? See, store discount doubles your store discount. And then gotta do some more stuff. All right. So now that we've done that, we're officially a Spectre. We're gonna pick up this mission over here.
No, Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I kind of dig those hats that they're wearing, because that's the dress uniform there for the Alliance Navy. That's the way their dress uniform looks like. That's their hat and everything. I really kind of dig the look that it gives. I think it's pretty cool.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm going to stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
All right. So that's the first quest. Second quest is right here.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Okay. Could you imagine if this was a real life scenario? Like, you're just sitting there like, man, I have an awful day. And then a random stranger's just like, hey, I noticed you're having problems. Can I help? It's like, no. Go away. Like, that's weird, man. Like, I don't know you. You're a stranger and that's how you approach me? Like, how about a, hey, how are you? My name's so-and-so. You know? Like, something.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Like, that hand motion is almost as ridiculous and over the top as in, like, the Final Fantasy games or the anime style games where the characters go, right, when they're talking. Like, that's the American equivalent right there.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
If you look at the lighting and the way they did this, the bald, it almost looked like he's wearing a bald cap, right? It's not even that he's bald. He actually put on a bald cap. That's what that looks like.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
And it looks like it's still the Asari down there, so we're good on that part. Where are we supposed to be going? Assignments, missions. Expose Saren. Speak to the ambassador. Meet the ambassador in the docking bay. Okay. And we're supposed to go to C-Sec too. Action name. Now what? There is one more thing that we were supposed to do. There is one more quest. I'm not gonna lie, like, I almost want to just redo the character off stream and get us back up to this point. because of how awful that bald looks. Like, maybe I should put some hair on it. Let's see. Asana, did your quest trigger? Did your quest trigger?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, well, her quest eventually triggers. She sends you on a quest out to another planet to deal with her sister, who's become an issue. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, there's a Asari slaver that you will eventually run into out on one of the planets if you're being thorough. And Nasana, that's her sister. Go to CSEC, because CSEC is how we get to the docks. CSEC Academy. The other thing CSEC does is it has the Spectre store.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, so as far as the Spectre stuff goes, I do like the Spectre rifle. The machine gun. Blah 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 blah. The assault rifle, the pistol, and the sniper rifle. I am big fans of those. That's about it. Sell all junk. Sell all junk. Yes. 15 health regeneration. No. Radioactive rounds. Woo! Heavy human armor. Do I even know what's gonna run heavy human armor? I guess Ashley might. I may give it to Ashley at some point. Alright, I actually think that's pretty on point. That's it. Okay. We don't have the money. We's a broke. So's a broke. Alright, equipment. There's something that I was looking at here. I want the shield. There's radioactive rounds. That's what it was. You got the armor piercing, right? Right. So we're gonna go with chemical. Grenade launcher. Mr. Garrus, sir. Good. And you need nothing. Okay.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Which means now we gotta go deal with that problem because we heard it on the news.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
See, we're not going to do the what's going on or forced retirement because he gave us the nod, that acknowledgement right then. Right? It's good, right? That was a solid, don't fight this. So we're going to agree with this.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
As much as I want to be a jerk to him, we're not going to because I want to chase those Paragon points. But, oh my gosh. Shut up, you career politician who acts like an immature, petulant little child. Grow up. You're supposed to be older and more mature and wiser than us.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
We don't have any questions. We out. Gangsta. Normandy, SR1.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I gotta say, out of all the Normandies, the SR3 is my favorite.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The Captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
I almost kind of want to give my dude like a... Let me do one earring, right? Pierced earring, and maybe get like a cool tactical like eye overlay that looks like an eye patch, right? Arr, we're a pirate. Arr. Navigator Presley, you prick.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
You jerk.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
So this guy is a racist. He hates all other races that are not human. Okay. Okay, so here's my thing. That's a civilian way of thinking, 100%. That's also a support personnel way of thinking, 100%. Okay, like if I fought you as a people, I respect you because you had the balls to fight me, right? You had the honor to be able to come out in the battlefield with your troops and put your strategy and your training and your weaponry and your technology against mine, right? Like I fought in Afghanistan. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, well, that means you hate Muslims, right? You must fear them, blah, blah, blah. And you even get a handful of bigots who were never on the front lines, who never actually were in combat, never engaged the enemy. And they're like, oh, well, we fought them and they killed people and they're bad. Right? And it's like, no. You know that some of the fiercest fighters that I ever had the honor of serving with were Muslim. And they were Afghani to top it all off. They were from the Panjshir province. And they believed that the Taliban were infidels for using Islam as a weapon, for perverting it as a weapon. And those dudes, like, they fought, you know? Like, I would happily and proudly serve next to them again, right? I respect that. It has nothing to do with, oh, well, they're all of that culture, or they're all of that race, or they're all of that religion. No, that's an individual thing, okay? And if you guys were able to fight us and actually produce casualties, even if that was the case, right? And then all of a sudden now we're friends, quote unquote, we're allies, right? Quote unquote, and we're working towards the same goal. Now there is a common threat, and we have unified. Once enemies, we have unified now to become allies to deal with this common threat. Well, I'll tell you right now, I am all for that. Because if people who fight next to each other won't betray each other again. When they're put in that life and death situation and literally their own lives, their own continued existence relies on being able to trust that other person, that's when things change as far as relationship dynamics go. So I am all for this. And I can't stand people that are against that mindset. It's like, you do not understand the importance of that. Alright, so we get this fun little map here, right? So we got the Milky Way. We got our quest markers, right? Yara's dig site, Pharos, Norovia. This one is a DLC mission. And then we got various other places, okay? So, like, we'll take this one. For those who are not familiar. See, I don't care for the red on that. It's like you're an Alliance ship, right? What's the Alliance colors? Blue and gold? Why are you red? When I think red, I think Grogan. Clan Erdnot. Rex's clan, like, they're red. That's their thing. Alright, so if we travel to a planet and we just get those two options, we back out, right? If you find asteroid belts, every asteroid belt, make sure you're going through with your cursor, because you'll get an unknown marker most of the time like that, where you can scan. And look at that. And we're going to survey that. And we got a Prothean data disk recovered. So this is why in the asteroid belts you always want to go through and be through, because you're going to get cool little things like this. Some of them are larger, as we can see. But more often than not, you will find at least one anomaly, is what they're called, in the asteroid belts. So we had that one, so this one doesn't have one. But always be thorough with that stuff.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Just joined Discord. Let me get your ranks adjusted. That's important. Rolls. Legionnaire. Woo! Alright. Well, thank you for joining. I definitely appreciate that. That is pretty awesome of you. Got you set up with the Legionary rank so you'll be able to join everything as far as the channels go. Be able to talk with everybody and keep up to date. And there's some pretty cool non-game channels and meme channels in there. And I think we've got a pen channel. But we actually got a cool bot in there. So whenever a Legion broadcast member goes live, there's a bot that automatically posts in there because Twitch notifications I've experienced don't always come through. But I haven't had a problem with Discord. So that's another really cool little feature to keep up with the Legion broadcasting team. Which, by the way, there's always openings for the Legion broadcasting team. If anybody is ever interested in joining, let us know. We'll go over the screening process, because we want to make sure that we're inviting good folks, Got to maintain the courteousness. Yep. And if you are part of the Legion broadcasting team, or if you're just a big fan of the Legion broadcasting community, you can always feel free to invite your friends over. Again, all we ask, stay courteous. That's it. But yeah, thank you for joining. I got your rank adjusted over there. Got you officially a Legionnaire over there. So thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna bring Garrus. I think we're going after Dr. Liara Tassoni. So we're gonna take Tali'Zorah Naraya. And for the ESO players, we got quite a few ESO bots in there, to include a price bot if you're in any trader guilds. So when we land on the surface in the first game, which by the way I'm not a fan of the surface, this Mako here for this first game. I don't like the handling. I don't like the way they set up the terrain. But one of the things you want to do is you want to check your map. Okay, because you're gonna have like debris fields, you're gonna have distress signal, another anomaly, right? So you're gonna have those things you gotta be aware of, which are all that way. But as you can see, that's not the only things here. And you can do the boost thing, you can do the jump thing, there's a gun, machine gun, right? Or yeah, this one's just a machine gun. There's another one that's in the third game, I want to say. It's a big old rifle. Like a cannon, I mean. No, nothing. Yeah, there we go. There's the cannon. So you actually have the two guns. Squad. Let's get her all built up. So, we are definitely going to get her armor built up here. And then the other thing we need to do is we need to look at getting her hacking unlocked. So she's going to be super helpful against AI companions, AI enemies, like the Geth we've been encountering, right? Cabinet of Horrors. Heyo, hey, how's it going? Welcome. thanks for stopping in. Got about a half hour left before the broadcast ends. Because then I gotta go eat dinner with the family and put the grandkids down. It's bedtimes. So how's it going? How's it going? And again, we've had some new additions to our Legion broadcasting team recently. I'll throw that list up here again. Bam! There's the whole list, and as you can see, Captain Horus is on there. So let's see if I can't make this fancy smancy shout out work again, huh? Bam! So, Evil Dead. They're doing Evil Dead, just like Mono Mi Fawn. Captain Horus, he's gonna be big on his horror games, obviously, based on the name, right? Dead Giveaway. Definitely want to go out and make sure you're checking that out. And again, supporting the Legion broadcasting team. You know, they're an amazing group of human beings and individuals. Super courteous, super helpful, and super passionate about the things that they broadcast. So you definitely want to check that out and partake in those experiences. It's pretty awesome to do. You know, and who knows, you may find little bits of conversations or points of commonality that you didn't think of. Like, for example, I'm not a horror fan, but hey man, I am a Bruce Campbell fan, right? So like, it was pretty cool to go and see that. So yeah, things to think about and things to go and check out, definitely. Thanks man, you're the best. Oh yeah. I see you have 2 members. Congrats. Yeah, we actually have 2 new members because Nexus Lots actually joined the team earlier today too. So congratulations to her as well. And again, we always have more positions available. Woo! And for those who have not already done so, make sure you guys check out the Legion Discord. Anytime a Legion broadcasting team member goes live, we have a bot. It was doing some updates, so we were a little late on getting some of the updates in there, but we got them done. So now, anytime to include the new Legion broadcasters go live, you guys will get an automated update there. It's pretty cool. If I do say so myself. So we can bypass with Omnigel, or we can begin the manual bypass. We're gonna do the manual bypass just because it's so simple. Really? How do you join? Requirements? As far as joining, so if you are interested, Sarah, I will get with you on Discord, and we'll let you know. But that way we can discuss details, and you can ask any questions you want, and you can have my full undivided attention, right? So that way I'm able to answer any questions you may have. But yeah, I'll get with you right after the broadcast. Thank you for showing interest. I definitely appreciate that, because I know you're an amazing streamer yourself. So, oh boy, here we go. Alright, get back into the Mako. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's check the map, because we gotta find our next... So this distress signal is what actually brought us here, okay? So that's the last thing we're gonna do. We want to clear out all the anomalies, and you want to be relatively thorough whenever you're on a planet, so you don't have to revisit it. Because, man, as some of these planets that we're going to encounter, and you guys will see, you guys will witness the struggle. Like, some of these planets are just awful to try to navigate. Now, the other thing, keep an eye on your mini-map. you're ever driving around on your Mako, because there will be several different map markers that will pop up that may not have actually shown up on the big map. They'll pop up on your little mini map. So usually it's like minerals or anomalies, like the little salvage thing we just picked up. So definitely attention to details there, because you definitely get the benefits, like the minerals that give you experience and they give you currency, you know. And then we got like this dude right here, mummified Solarian, cover artifact, and then we got an ID tag recovered, which this is part of a quest. So woo! And look, 26 experience, 480 credits. So like we're racking up them credits. We's racking them up. Right, distress signal. Let's do this. Is this the first game in the series? It is! It's the first game in the series, and it is the first mission that I have chosen to do, because we have just become a Spectre, so this is the very first Spectre mission we're going to. So we literally just left the Citadel from becoming a Spectre officially, so we're gonna go get Liara. That is the goal, the objective. And that is not Liara. Okay, so maybe it's not in the system. Maybe we gotta go to a different star system. This area, this cluster that we're in. This is that. Stop hitting me. Oh, don't tell me you reset. Don't you do that to me. Okay, good. I was worried that I went too far. And it reset the health. No. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Hey, bud. Woo, we win. We win. We's a winner. Alright. Hey, look! Somebody that wants to get banned because they're a bot. Let's see here. We don't do that here. That's just bot. Shoebot. Shoebot. Yes, I was a little slow on catching that one. Yeah, we don't like them here. They are not welcome. Alright, so we got some dead Marines.
Alliance
Why?
soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Indeed they were. Indeed they were.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Yes, indeed he would. This is an awful thing here, okay? For those who don't know, these people, these Marines, were lured here by this. This summoned the Thresher Maw, and the Thresher Maw wiped out the squad. And that admiral that asked us to find his men, that was them. So that's it. We're done. Let's get out of here. Gotta love bots. Right? Yeah. I can't not understand the concept behind it. Like, okay, so I do get it. That's that whole pay-to-win concept that people do, right? Oh, well, I have money. I'll just throw money at something until I get enough people, right? And then if I have enough bots in my chat, or enough bot followers, then, you know, real people will follow me. No, bud. No. Stop using bots. I think it would be nice to see Twitch crack down on the bot usage for that stuff. And honestly, if you have an excessive gross use of them, I think maybe some streamers should be punished for that. You know, like, really? You decided that you needed... What's an example? There was just a news article how I'm not gonna name drop here because I'm not that guy. But there was a particularly well-known Twitch streamer who they just recently did a news article about. He gained something like 5,000 plus followers in 2 weeks. And it was like, come on, man. Like, there's no way that you gain that many in that short period of time. We know damn well that you just bought those followers. They're not real people, they're bots. And you did so just to fluff your numbers. Like, do the work, man. Seriously, you've got people writing news articles about you. You don't need the bots. You've got plenty of free advertisement. They're on. So this is where Liara's at. So let's check the rest of the planets here, because you know we don't want to get caught up in the mission and then forget that we haven't checked the rest of the system. You know. Let's see. Is there anyone? Survey. Oh, look at that. We got 2 for 2 in this asteroid belt. Survey. Medallion recovered. Alright. And we did check that one. I believe we checked this one, right? Yes, we did. Okay. So now that we know for sure that we have cleared all the survey points and all the planets, now we're gonna go land. So that way when we come out, we don't have to worry about forgetting, right? We know it's done. That is my recommendations. Always. Can you imagine, like, how frequently they gotta change the shocks out on that bad boy?
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
But yeah, just imagine that, like, doing atmosphere drops like that from the Normandy. Actually, that's not atmosphere, no, they're inside the atmosphere. But either way, just throwing them out of the Normandy like that and then they're landing on the ground. How frequently are you having to replace the shocks like that? Like, why don't you just freaking land and let us drive? I promise we would have to replace the shocks far less frequently. And then, you know, there's always the... How many times do we pop tires? Break those rims, snap an axle. You know, I had military equipment. I used military equipment. Do you know how shitty military equipment is? Like, good God. I always loved that. You know, the civilian advertisement and marketing, like, oh, it's military grade. It's like, okay, as a person who's in the military, you just told me that this is the most basic, shitty piece of overpriced crap on the market. That's what you just told me. Because they say, oh yeah, well, military stuff's made by the lowest bidder. And that is absolutely true, but the part they don't tell you is that lowest bidder is overpricing their shit dramatically. Like, no kidding. No kidding. There was a hand receipt. A hand receipt tracks everything, like its inventory lists, receipts, things like that. Some hand receipts will even tell you the price, the value that was paid for these items. Right? And one of the things, I shit you not, was it was a bolt. It was a 6-inch steel bolt. Standard bolt you can go pick up at Home Depot or Lowe's for, maybe $1.50, right? And I shit you not, it was priced at $150 American for a single bolt, right? So it's like, okay, not only is you guys making really shitty stuff, but you're overcharging us on top of that. And then we have privates, the brand new lowest ranking soldiers who are enlisted that just fresh out of high school. Those kids, do you know how frequently they break everything? Because they're doing dumb things they're not supposed to be doing. Okay, dinner is ready. Alert mode activated. Awesome. Have a good dinner. I hope you enjoy it, and thank you for lurking. Definitely appreciate it. Alright. Turrets are down. Turrets are down. We're not actually supposed to go this way. We can. We're not supposed to. The way we're supposed to go is, for those who don't know, I just destroy him because of the XP game. We're supposed to go this way. See, in this way you only deal with walls. You were fired. I want to talk about overkill, right? Let's see here. Sometimes you can get lucky and get some of these, like, you shoot through the opening and it explodes inside the building. And when you do that, it like the AoE effect will kill them. It's pretty cool. Hey man, how's it going? Hey, Let Devil, thanks for stopping in. It's pretty good. We actually just became a Spectre. We are doing the mission here to go get Liara, which is going to be our road. And we are doing what I believe to be the canon decisions for the Mass Effect trilogy. But how are you doing? Definitely appreciate you being here. Woo! Run! Open the gate. I should probably put the weapon away, huh? We don't need it right now. get some more looting going on. Gotta love the looting. No! Take everything. There we go. I almost turned that into Omnigel. Can't be doing that. We need the credits. Nothing in this one. Not a thing. Doing well. Wanted to stop by for a bit and say, hey, well, I appreciate that. It was very awesome of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which, by the way, that devil, just for ya. Wanted to show you this real quick. We've got 2 new broadcast members. So, make sure you're going over and giving them a like if you haven't done so already. Follow their page. They do some pretty cool stuff. Capital Horrors, as the name implies, they're doing horror games. And then Nexus Sloth, I believe Nexus Sloth is doing some Skyrim playthrough right now. No mods. It's her first playthrough. So, definitely want to go check that out. Really? You're gonna shoot a rocket inside? Thought you robots were supposed to be smart, right? I don't know. Shooting a missile or a rocket indoors at a character who is almost in punching distance does not seem like the brightest, most self-preserving choice in the world to make at that point. You know, like, maybe just bum rush me? Or, you know, use the rocket launcher as maybe a club, too, right? That seems like the smarter decision. You know what would also be kind of cool? Maybe doing like being able to play as a cat. That'd be kind of cool. You are familiar with this series, correct, Blood Devil? They have been followed. Gotta support our new Legionnaires. Absolutely. Thank you for being such an amazing member of our community. You are very awesome. Thank you. And I'm sure that when Cabin of Horrors and Nexus Sloth see that you follow them, they're going to be pretty grateful too. So definitely thank you for doing that, and thank you for being an awesome member of our community. You know, supporting the team. That's pretty cool. I always like to see Legionnaires helping out Legionnaires. You know. Dude, could you imagine if they made this into like an RTS? Do an RTS themed Mass Effect game? You know, like Command and Conquer, old school style, or even Total War style. I am, at least with the first Mass Effect. Okay, yeah, that's the one we're doing right now. I appreciate it, and thanks for letting me be part of it. Oh, man. Hey, man. Like, thank you. Like, I cannot express that enough. I love the fact that we were able to successfully create a community that people come together and support each other here. You know, and we all have commonalities. I think that's such a cool thing. So, what we're doing for the Mass Effect series, because we are going to play all 3 of Shepard's stories, we are going to be doing, I'm a infiltrator, right? And we're going to be doing Paragon for the most part, with the exception of military decisions that we would make, because I have to there's certain military insight decisions that the game goes, hey, that's a bad decision, or that's not what the default decision is if you don't choose anything. But I'm like, you know, I have a military perspective that maybe the developers might not have. And I'm telling you from a military perspective, this is what Commander Shepard would do. But we're going to be doing the Paragon, the good guy, right? And we're going to be romancing Liara, because I feel that Liara, because she's one of the few companions, and you can literally romance in all 3 games, I feel that Liara is the canon romance of the thing. And she gives unique opportunities for the developers later down the road to be able to continue the Shepard line, because she would have the memories that she can imprint on others, right? Like she could share them. And she can produce offspring to continue the lineage, regardless if you're a male or a female Shepard. And she's gonna outlive all the companions and anybody that's alive in the cycle outside of Mother Assault, right? So I feel like she would be a great candidate to continue that bloodline in future stories, so it's a good option as well for the developers to look at making canon. That, and I mean the second game, like when you guys see the beginning here, the second game, we're gonna find out some interesting information, okay? And I'm gonna tell you right now, the information we're gonna find out about Liara is default, regardless if you romance her or not. It is default that she is the one. This, boys and girls, is why you make sure you're completely behind cover. Oh, I missed that shot. Oh no, I made that shot. That's strange that it didn't recognize it. Because it obviously did the chemical hit, right? Because we saw that. What are you shooting at, guys? Oh, that guy. Is this the remasters? Because it looks really good, better than I remember. Yes, this is the Legendary Edition. 2 things have changed. A, the graphics are not extremely painful to suffer through, in my opinion. I mean, they're not the greatest things. There are still some issues, but it's significantly better than what it was in the original. The second thing that changed, and probably one of the most important things that changed, is the fact that the weapons are no longer class restricted. Every class can now use all the weapons, and they come equipped with all the weapons. So like, it's no longer the soldier that can run everything. Like, everybody can run assault rifles, everybody can run sniper rifles, everybody can run shotguns. So definitely a big improvement in that regard. Not seeing any activity. I know there's gonna be some. I know there is. There always is. Right? Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, like, originally it was always everyone played the soldier, typically, simply because you could access all the freaking weapons. And the assault rifles are just such an amazingly versatile weapon system in this game series that it's one of those that you almost hurt yourself not to play. Sniper rifles are another weapon system, because you can pick things off at a ridiculous distance. We move. That jamming thing over on my mini-map, that means that that little dude, there's one of those little dudes around. That's what that means. We's winners. Yeah, always loved being sniper. Yeah, the sniper rifle is like if you could figure out the tactics behind it, like you had the patience to sit there next to your shots. It is such an amazing weapon system with the combat mechanics they provided. Should probably heal everybody. Oh, I don't have it right now. I haven't taken any of the Spectre perks yet. Alright. So, here's the deal, folks. It is time for my grandkids to go to bed. It is time for me to save here, so I can go eat some dinner too. What we are gonna do here, let's take a gander here. Let's take a gander. Let's see if any of the broadcast team's up, huh? I got some broadcasters in here right now. Any of you guys, any of the Legion broadcasters want to go live before I end this so I can raid you guys? If not, I actually have another person we can raid. Give everyone a few moments here to get that all started up. Have a good night, dude. Oh, thank you, Kevin Horace. Definitely appreciate that. But yeah, if nobody from the team's gonna go live, there's actually another RPG player that I'm kind of a big fan of. You're going after dinner? Oh, dang. Well, maybe we can line something up in the future where I can, in the broadcast, going into yours. That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, folks, stick around, because this player that we're going to be going over to is actually doing the same game. Same playthrough. Pretty cool. But he's doing what he believes to be true. And what he believes to be true is he believes it's Renegade, not Paragon. Renegade. Which is the opposite of us. And they know their lore. And they play on Nightmare. Right? They play on the hardest difficulties possible. So, which we're not doing that. We are focusing on the story. Because the story to me is more important. And I got a crazy theory connection to connect Dragon Age to Mass Effect, which I will explain in the second game. I'm going to point out little clues here in the first game. Second game, I'm going to actually explain the theory. So stick around for that. But yeah, so anyways, if you guys wouldn't mind staying around, going with me into this raid, and letting them know that, hey, the Legion is here. We are raiding you guys. Make sure you guys throw some comments. Maybe even use some of those raid emotes, right? But here we go. Here we go. Let's get that started, right? Alright, so, follow me into the raid. Here we go.